Welcome, Susan, Pramiv. Welcome, Christine. Amanda's here. We got hello, Lori. Welcome everybody, slow one. We got Mutianas, Lynx, Diane here, Veronica, welcome everybody. Everything rolling. Beautiful day at the park. Thank you, Sister Diane. Let's meditate first and then we'll go farther into some discussion. Camping was great. Made some videos. But just kind of settle in first. Welcome Dreamy, welcome everybody. And how are we feeling today, everybody? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome, Sister D. We got Ian, Sedated, Polat, Christian. Thank you, Streetful, Aaron. Jules, Max, welcome. It's your birthday? Shout out to DJ. Says, it's my birthday. Welcome, Andrew. Nice to see you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Come transcend. Camping was very good. I get to it became a more spiritual pilgrimage for me to, every time I'm not here, I'm on some kind of journey to figure out how to unlock my life, or how to get to the next level in life, spiritually and on every level. So whenever you're committed to something and then the universe gives you a chance to explore more, right, there's a flow happening and you decide, I'm gonna go explore a little bit before I flow down river more. Thank you, Tammy. Have fun. And so I'd like to say that from this, this camping experience, I had a hard time sleeping, because I don't sleep regular schedule. I sleep at 6 a.m. with y'all. And so everything was kind of conflicting. The life that I live makes me sleep at 6 a.m. That's not normal, right? And so everything that I do that's outside of this flow, it causes suffering if I get off track. Right? Not being here makes me know that every day when I'm not here with you, I suffer. But I like suffering because it's a great teacher. Such a great teacher. I learn. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's my normal, but we have to coexist with other people who have a different flow, like my wife's, right? Humanity operates differently. And so when I step out of that, my own flow, and try to collab with another, you learn a lot from it. Thank you, Booster. But in the state of really not sleepiness, I caught myself just meditating for hours, just laying there, and I still could not go to sleep. I had in the state of not, I needed to use the restroom like 4 times, drank lots of water. My diet was different outside. So in a state of constant discomfort at night, the mantra started appearing. Like a more, I would say, a bodhisattva appear at night. Right. So the mantra is, there's a bodhisattva called Padmasambhava. The mantra goes like, This is the founder of Tibetan Buddhism. Right, was more open to mysticism in Buddhism. There's a book called Tibetan Book of the Dead. He's the author. Right? So a lot of lamas in Tibet, they look up to him as like they call him the second Buddha, Padmasambhava. And so in the state of not able to sleep, I'm laying there just doing my breathing technique. Padmasambhava, his image, he's got this mustache that rolls, a tiny goatee, and eyes like this. And the mantra, So I spent a long time just chanting Om Nahu Vaja Guru Brahmasidi Om Nahu Vaja. Thank you, Nacho. And it was very intense at one point. I was like this, I'm laying in bed like focused as hell. I wasn't chanting out loud, I was chanting in my head, through my breath. And I was like, damn, I'm energized right now. Imagine you can build fire just from your intention. You can also tone it down. So that's my exploration. That's the peak of what happened. That was last night, basically. Couldn't sleep, was just tussling and turning for like hours, maybe 3 to 4 hours. So I just been more in a fear state of consciousness, I would say. Right, in the Tibetan culture, they use this thing called loving anger. They have a concept called loving anger, to where you're gonna vape again? You said you were gonna stop vaping. So like a tool. So I would say I deepen my devotion towards more of a fire technique to the approach, which I've already kind of been on that path, but through connecting with this bodhisattva, it's like, imagine, like the phoenix is born from the ashes. The ash was already there, and it was building. But last night, you just go, it's like, use it. Use the embers. Raise the vibration. Raise the focus. Especially during wintertime or darkness. We need to raise the light when there may be more darkness. Thank you, by the way, Nacho. Welcome, Chantel. Thank you, Lori. That's okay, Lori. He says, this is beyond my mind capacity because I have no idea. Maybe that's enough. Let go. Welcome, Sister Cece. We got Malika. This is the Mr. Gift Guy. Oh, good night, Sister Amanda. Thank you. Welcome, Unicorn. Chantel says, you have been such a beautiful light, such a source of calmness in my battle with brain tumor. Thank you, Lori. She says, I was using my tuning fork today. Really helped me ground. Thank you for using the tools that you have. Many people have something like this. Sitting on a shelf. Sister D says, my chronic spine pain, CPTSD, and overall mental health have improved from GT and the Mystic Village. Welcome, Michael. Nice to see you. Thank you, Michael. Very spiritual time. Welcome, Etho, Chris, Cha-Cha, Big Brooklyn. I'm reading the energy a little bit more first before I do other stuff. Thank you, sister. We did a sound bath at the park today. When I first got there, maybe 5 people. But the amount of people that came for the meditation was around 80 people. Full park. Please ground your energy, check in on yourself. The super basic is just breathe and relax. And sometimes we forget to do that. The super basics. That's how you unblock. Taking the time to breathe and relax. Sometimes you have energy stuck in your stomach from ego, from judgment, some anger stuck in your chest or throat, and you don't realize it. You've been like this all day. Let me go. If you go live more, sister, I can help let people know. Welcome, Bryson, Brandon, Salim Tyler. Lori says, prayers for my divorce process has been rough, to say the least, but both my daughters and I have been torn apart at night, and it's rough on her and me. Thank you for all your jewels. Thank you so much, everybody. Sister Cece, Gagut, Eric L, Jenny now, sister. This modern sound healing. Thank you. Thank you, Beverly. Welcome, Sister Alexandra. We have 4 boxes of t-shirts that we made. Check out my gurutenet.com for the merch. Thank you so much. Made in by Sister Jill locally. I just don't promote it very much but it's time to let people know we have the merch. Just want to do my part, you know. Yes, had a great camping experience. As always. I learned to make the best out of life even when it gives you trouble. Turn it into a lesson. Thank you, Modi baby. Do y'all like this cinematic vibe here? Thank you, Ashton, Anthony, Slooshy, Beverly. Thank you, all moderators, by the way, for all your support. Thank you, Sister Alex, for your blessings. You know this already, but you don't have to be subscribed to be part of the community. Be a practitioner of peace and love. Welcome back, Brenda. I hope you're doing well, sister. Sean says, man, I'm so mad right now, brother. That's okay. Just don't take action when you're mad. You might F something up. I'm struggling. Random Ashton says, I'm struggling with something devastating, a betrayal from my mother. Unforgivable. How do I let go? First, you have to breathe. In the moment, there's nothing to hold on to. It's just now. You hold on in here. Things that happened in the past. It comes back and haunt you. If your relationship with it is haunting, the more you give negativity attention, the more it comes back and haunt you. The more you watch a scary movie, the more you feel the fear from the movie because you watch it often. I don't watch scary movie. So when your own mother betrays you and you can't forgive, you have to step back and see, why does somebody backstab you? If they had love, they would not backstab you. Ignorant people, they do ignorant things. That's why we have to have boundaries with ignorant people. When somebody does somebody wrong and they don't heal, that person goes and does somebody else wrong thing. And if that person don't heal, they go around and continue the hurt people, hurt people, hurt people, hurt people, hurt people. It can can continue with us or it can stop with us. Is it difficult? Very difficult. But some people like to suffer a longer time by holding on to the hate and resentment. Forgiveness helps us to dissolve the difficult so that we don't have to live another day getting beat up by the past. We say it all the time. Anger is like drinking poison expecting the other person to die. You will not be punished for your anger. You will be punished by your anger. Right? It's the hatred that's destroying you. Right? Maybe you hate the person that hurt you, but the hate that you have for negative people, you feel it within yourself. You burn yourself with hatred and anger and negativity. While pointing finger at that person, I hate you, but the hate's in here, and then you feel it in your whole energy body. People's lives would change if they learn how to let go, how to forgive. Is there a way to get rid of this hatred? Yes, but many people don't want to do it because their heart, they don't have the willpower to love enough, so the hatred continues. If your will to hate is stronger than your will to love, then you'll continue hating. So that's why you have strong willpower to love. You can't have hate and love at the same time. Some of us have more faith in hate than love. Action speaks louder than words. Some people talk love, but they don't act love. We can identify as loving people, but not loving action people. Because it's difficult. That's why that saying, an eye for an eye make everybody blind. We just flaunt it around like a cute dice. You just throw it around like a toy, but we don't practice it. When it's our time to not poke the next person in the eye, we just continue. They poked me first, I poked them back. When it's your turn to practice kindness and forgiveness, do you do it? Ego too big to forgive. What if your love isn't accepted? It's not about the other person. It's about you and love. When you forgive somebody, all you really need is your own conscience. They don't even have to accept your forgiveness. You choose with all your heart and soul, detach. Because it's all in here. When you forgive, it's all in here. You can forgive somebody and they can still hate you. That's not your problem. That's not about you. Their hatred, you forgive. They don't know better. But when you do know better, stay humble, or else you can cause more problem. And remember to breathe, brothers, sisters, when we talk about deep things like this. Need lots of love and air. This 5 minutes, you be clear. Sometimes before we address more questions, we have to breathe and have some clarity and groundedness, or else we become a ball of philosophy, at philosophizing at each other. No grounding, no patience. Just in here, not learning anything. Breathe and believe. I play a flute for you. We can get into a deep conversation, but we have to go deep in grounding also, brother, sister. Did somebody have a question? Do you have any music for deep sadness? How deep sadness are you talking about? Do you remember the super basic, Christian? You can't remember the super basic knowledge. How can you do deep healing if you can't even breathe and believe? That's it. Breathe and believe is like this, the super duper basic. Start with that. You have to learn to be somebody who practices love. You practice anger, you have more faith in the practice of anger and resentment and grieving. So that's what your life becomes. What you focus on, you bring about. You focus on anger. Many people already know this, law of attraction, manifestation, but we don't practice it with great result. Why? When you become genuinely serious about improving your life and a happy and peaceful life, you become a practitioner of peace and happiness. But when you're not that serious, you're not going to practice. Gratitude, forgiveness, patience. If you're not really about that life, you're not going to put in the work. You're convincing yourself that you can't already before we even began Christian. You're bringing up like the language and your attitude towards a better life has to be optimistic. In the beginning, we don't realize our belief has more doubt and fear before we even began. That's why most dreams are destroyed by doubt and fear. You just stand there, do nothing, and you destroy it with doubt. Nah, it's difficult, I can't. It's just hard, you know? With no action. You can tell when somebody's life is about to be positive because they start practicing the deep breathing. They breathe and believe. They have more gratitude about the little things in life. The food they eat, thank you. The bird that sings, thank you. You learn to be happy with a lot less. But at least, right? You're happy with little. Imagine having so much and not happy. Or even the word content or peace. Something positive. Whatever word you want to use. People always like, it's not happiness, it's contentment, it's whatever positive thing that you're looking for. I know everybody has a different view of it. If you want your life to be going to a direction that's more positive, then we need to take action that's positive. But I see, Christian, you've been coming in here a long time. But why have you not had results in your life towards peace and happiness that's clear? You're not that serious. You just kind of want it. When you kind of want it, you're either all in or you're not in when it comes to self-development. Because in the beginning, it feels like you're battling an uphill battle. But when you're all in, that's when you find great result. But after a while, it becomes a lot more familiar. But in the beginning, you have to be all in to find result. And there's a ton of distraction that gets you to not be committed to your self-devotion and self-improvement. Tons of things. Entertainment, eat out, TV, phone, all these things and we can use these things to improve life, but you can also use it to distract from life. ice cream sandwiches. Do you want it that bad, Christian? Or do you just kind of want it? Are you willing to devote yourself to daily gratitude, thanksgiving, positivity, at least counting your blessing? Like, thank you for my damn pinky because I have a pinky. Thank you for my thumb. I can open door easier. Have y'all tried to open the door knob with no thumb? It's really difficult, by the way. So if you're ready to change your life and you don't want your life to be negative no more, then you have to make some new commitments towards peace, joy, love, happiness, wisdom. But we cannot complain about our life and go back to the thing we did yesterday. Imagine the things that you did yesterday, you repeated them today, and then you complain about what you did. You have to change your action or your life will be the same. Imagine complaining about how you kept your life the same, but then you blame other people. When you're ready to be responsible for your life, Christian, pay attention to the people positive around here. Like, why are they like that? Why are they consistently patient and peaceful? Be curious about patient people. Imagine you're surrounded by peaceful, loving people, but we're not studying them. We're not paying attention to the peaceful people. Even the way we breathe. That's why I say, do you remember the super basic? Right? Super basic. Breathe and believe. What's the super basic again? Some people come here to learn. Some people come here to sleep. Some people come for both. Helping people sleep is a great thing because people need good sleep. But some of y'all need more wisdom, because that wisdom is going to lead you to getting better sleep. If you want your life to change, Christian, when you come here, take it more seriously. That's why you see why some people who come here, they're like really, they take it so seriously because they start to see the benefit. That's why you see the testimonial rolling in from Sister D. Right? Many testimonial because they take it seriously. Some just come to hang out. D says, my chronic spine pain, CPTSD, and overall mental health has all improved from Mystic Village. Because you take it seriously. Diane said, you and your community have given me the power to speak up with my husband on the hardest of situations. Says, I'm so happy to find your community in a live stream. Thank you for all the advice and music. To not judge or criticize and think we're better because we meditate. I mean, do you want to change, or are you resisting change when you make that kind of comment? You're either open to transformation or you're going to resist the whole way. Your mind can either be open or closed, right? The more you resist, the more it's going to be harder to learn. In here, our goal is as fast as possible, transform lives so that you can live happy life as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Your life matters. That's why we take it so seriously. And I always remember we could be saving somebody's life right now with this kind of talk. And the people who need the most help oftentimes don't want it, resist it, make it most difficult. And so that's why we have to be more firm with some people, because they need that. Not easy to transform life, easy to just hit bow and people go to sleep. Welcome, Britt. Brother Andrew's hanging out. Thank you, Ashton. Raven. BRB. Thank you for all the positive energy and community. Welcome, Anthony. When I learned to deeply meditate in the beginning, I noticed that most people did not listen to themselves very well. They just keep making more noise and cloud their own clarity. But when we learn to breathe and listen, you gain more insight. When we don't learn to listen, we do a lot more of mental noise, mental conversation, and never just be. It's really hard to teach people to just be unless you have discipline called meditation and mindfulness. Teaching people to be is not very profitable because it requires you doing less. about one more? your deepest note, flute. F minor. We call this one the mountain spirit, because that's what it sounds like, mountain spirit. Let's bring this down a bit. Of course, I just played the La Luna, the Native American flute that's slowest one. My goal is to get all, the lowest contrabass Native American flute that I could get. It's just, I just got lucky because this one was 50% off. Because I don't think people were buying it. Because who, right? It costs a lot and it's for 40 hertz. This. Thank you for all your gifting and blessing, by the way, all the jewels. There's two more, right? This is F sharp minor. There's also a even longer one, D and E. That will be my future. Just because I can actually play them. I wouldn't get it if I couldn't, you know. But of course we have to give the shout out to the legend Granny Willow. If you practice, you can play any flute. Is the mountain spirit difficult to play? Yes. Can you play it? For sure. I mean, look at that, how spaced out the fingering is. Right? And then some people play it like instead of using, right? Some people, if your hand was smaller, you could still, you have so many ways to play, right? Ring finger, pinky. But this is a giant tube. So getting a soothing air that creates emotion can be more difficult because harder to wield, right? Larger instrument. Then with the reverb hitting. And it's a very quiet flute. So you're not really gonna be jamming hard unless you have a mic next to it or just meditating with the flute. And without reverb, it does a lot less, but you can still do amazing things. when you first begin to play something like this, you're going to be lightheaded for months, just to be honest. Because in the beginning, when I start playing super bass flute, you're just like this the whole time. This. So this is a flute maker named Perry Young, who actually lives in New York, but flew to learn from a shakuhachi master in Japan. Flew back, and shakuhachi is usually very expensive, but this is called the Earth model, which is called that budget dope. You know what I mean? It's traditionally this would be $3,000 if it was made the right way. But your boy is not about that $3,000 flute. So this is like a shortcut instrument. Right? This is more like raw and less processed, less refined. And there's a lot of Zen master who uses the flute as a way of practicing, as a spiritual path. Now the cool thing about the shakuhachi is that whenever the flute maker passes away, they pass that wood on to their apprentice, because this ancient wood, like bamboo, they age and cure it for could be over 100 years, which hardens the bamboo. So like this bamboo is soft. Okay. See, it's a bit hard bamboo. It's like this. You see the difference? A lot more hardened, and traditionally they would use the actual bamboo root, right? So they would use a aged bamboo root here, and so when you age the bamboo root, it has this curvature, which is very aesthetically pleasing to people who are into that culture. So when it dried, it like curves, and it has that iconic, legendary, But this is not a shakuhachi. This is a Chinese instrument actually called a shao. A more traditional, refined technique has the mouthpiece like this. Like there's an inlay, that black part. That's an inlay to the mouthpiece. It's very flat. So when you look at the two different inlay, okay, so this is non-inlay. They just cut a bevel. They just cut it out. Right, non-inlay. It's just a straight tube. This one has more refined. So that's kind of the difference, yeah, generally. Shout out to Perry Young. I also bought this because it was a crazy price. And then he never made one again for a while. Right, like free shipping, $100 off. I'm like, damn, you really trying to get rid of it? Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, because a lot of times people don't buy gigantic flutes because they can't play it. And then, of course, the most thinnest bamboo. This is more of the Indian. This is more, this is still good quality, good tuning. But there's harder type of bamboo that professional bansuri's use. Different characteristic. This is a Japanese flute, super hard bamboo made in Denmark. Right, it's a smaller flute also, so it's really quiet. Thank you, Ito. To me, each flute is like alive. So I treat the flute. There's a spirit inside the flute. Recently, thank you. Good night, sister. I recently got gifted this overtone flute that was made in what? Peru or Argentina? Argentina, yes, in Argentina, which is a new experience for me, and it's loud, so I'm gonna have to lower it. Beautiful. Thank you. Glad that your bowel feels better. Yeah, so this is more if you're at a drum circle and you're just jamming. not the most like melodic, but it's more about rhythm and just got that today from brother. I forgot his name. Juan or Carlos. Yeah. Which one is your favorite flute? I don't really have a favorite flute. I pick one randomly just so I can tell people I have one. Currently, I do. Currently, I do like this flute. It's just such a good, well-rounded flute. Except it's leaking air a little bit. This one we call Sunshine. Welcome, Sister Sassy Mom. Doesn't even sound like you're blowing hard. Exactly. The technique when you learn how to play the flute optimally, you're not using much air, but you're using it precisely. I would say there's flutes that are like there's ones that are at the ones that I use the most, right? I don't. To me, it's their tools still, right? Even though there's a spirit, it's still tool. This one also, the Mystic Village flute. Can't go wrong with that. So the difference between the one before and this one, this is a D and that's a C sharp minor, D minor, and the bore size is different. The reason this one sounds so good because of the boring of the flute. If you just look at the size of the bore difference. I'm gonna put it right next to it, and you see the difference. This one is so much larger, and that's why it sounds so good. There we go. it is very, very boring. That's just damn. That's a flute, you know. If you heard that, like, sure, you get it. The boring thing was a joke. The boring because the other flute had a larger bore, so we were calling it boring. Yeah. Gotta clear that up. Then of course we have this one. Oh shoot. Here comes the ancestors. Now, surprisingly, this one is the one that makes the most people cry, and it's the most like unbalanced one that I have because the bore, like this side is a lot louder. The drone side here is a lot louder. You see how it doesn't? But whenever I surrender to the spirit of the flute, which took freaking months, by the way, to learn how to optimally play and connect with the flute, like that's when people start like healing and stuff. Yeah, so this flute, it took me a while because again, you have to learn how to control the air going into the drone pipe, which is very difficult because you have to slowly squeeze right, squeeze over. You can't just, that sounds terrible, right? So you have to slowly add the drone. And when the mic is here, you have to turn the drone pipe away from the mic so that it doesn't pick up the drone pipe too much. Yeah, so every flute has a purpose. Like if I knew that if people needed to open their emotion, which flute does that better? Which flute makes people feel, damn, that's a flute. Or damn, that's a bass flute. Right? Some people are more impressed with the bass flute because it's just one of a kind sound. It's rare to see, it's rare to hear, it's hard to play, it's hard to make. But then some people are more interested in the cultural aspect, which introduces the Egyptian flute. It's so hypnotizing. I call this one literally the magic carpet because it's just, people just feel like this. Then we have this one that's also very sedative. This one catches people by surprise because it doesn't seem like a threat. It's just like, oh, it's just another one. And then when they hear it, they go, wait a minute. Basically, yeah. This is called the big genie. The one you heard before, the baby genie. See? Baby genie. Big genie. Oh, somebody's asking about the Mystic Village shirt. It is available. Check out gurutonet.com and you'll see made in-house, not outsourced. Thank you so much. I can't say the website because it'll flag me for trying to promote using the website that starts with the E. Beautiful. So there's so many good ones. Yeah. If they're not good, I just give it away. I would say if they're out of tune, I don't give it to people. I give people good flute and I leave the great flute. Plus, I started with good flutes and then got to the great flute. So I give the good flute away. Lots more. People love the geisha. The quietest flute. The quietest one. Right, just at my normal speaking volume with no effects would be super quiet. So if I was to play it, then I would bump the volume up. So every flute does something different to people. And so when you do this as your life, you figure out how each flute affects people differently. If they're in deep sadness, heartbroken, this is the flute for heartbrokenness. Makes you able to bear the sadness of life. This one they call the Jesus flute, made by Eric the flute maker. And this is a really well-rounded flute where you can feel that, I would say, that Middle Eastern area. This is an Egyptian flute, so you feel the enchanting energy. So whenever people, anytime somebody needs to be soothed, this is a very ta-da, flute magic. And imagine there's so much more than this. It's just, I have so many to where it just tells me to choose it. So I just sit here, and whatever happens in community, the flute would just come to it, right? It just play this flute. I pick it up and play. I don't really think about it. It's more about what you express in community. We all feel it together, and the flute says, "It's my turn." And that's kind of how we make music in here. Thank you. This is the Mystic Village. Sure, thank you so much. Took months to create the logo. Sister Jill designed it. I just told her, give her, which is Sean's, Jill Evie. Okay, let's get the bowl out again. This one too. 1, 2, 3. too. Welcome, Tammy. I hope you enjoy the flute journey, you can say. Lots of fluting. Glad to hear that, JP. Thank you, Tech Omega, by the way. Thank you so much for all your gifting. Songbird. You know, I get into my explanation. Sin. Elsa, Claudia, Sunrays, Aristotle, Denise, thank you so much. Thank you to Jenny now too. Also. Says what it's this. Is this almost like ASMR? Is sound healing? It's a lot less stimulating than ASMR. I would say it's a bit more therapeutic and soothing. But But some ASMR can be soothing, but a lot of it is very, has a lot of triggers. With sound healing, the authenticity is the thing that helps you relax. Is 440 damages or is it pseudoscience? It depends on the individual, how it's used, and what do people need. You can use 440 to heal people too, if you play with love. The worst is music with no love. And that's a lot of music nowadays. Made by human and AI. Welcome, Sinzen. Also, the microphone's super close to the singing bowl, so you get a lot of text, like reverberation or resonance, that it's a lot harder to hear. Welcome, Kim. Can you share advice about ruminating about my ex, please? When you think of X, hear the sound. Like when you watch those shows and you're like, nope, not the one. When you think X, that sound should come up, okay? Imagine that there's billions of fish in the sea and you're stuck on the dead fish. You deserve better fish than dead fish. Let go of your ex. You deserve better. You deserve you. Why do you settle for dead fish? Because you already kinda had it. And you see how low standard that is? You already kinda had it. Hello, sister. You know the reason our motto in this community is called Love Your Damn Self? In the beginning, people always come to ask me about their love life. Love your damn self. The last thing people think of. They'll think of la boo boo before they think about themselves too. But whenever you don't, when you don't have much going on in your life, you need to build your life into something that has thing going on. Make your life exciting. When your life is boring and all you do is just work and pay bill, that's when you think about your ex a lot, because you're not using that time to build your life. For real. When your life is exciting, you're inspired. New potential partner come into your life because you have the sauce. When you don't have the sauce, you're stuck on the X, on a dead fish. That sauce is the love within your heart. Welcome, Luki. Thank you, Denise. Yeah, when you love yourself, you can choose to be happy single or happy married. It's up to you. You deserve what you want. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Whenever I learn to love myself, and I was happy single, I was single for about 5 years before I found any relationship. Because I found myself. When you find yourself, you want to just be with yourself for a while, figure yourself out. When your energy is good, the thirsty people will come. And you have to have some boundary, or else you settle for a quickie. The more you settle for low quality, the more your relationship is low quality. When you get in relationship, it's about sacrifice. You lose yourself, you don't really gain. But what you do gain is wisdom, and if two people can make it work in building life, life becomes a lot easier. But you can also do that yourself too. Just follow what works for you. Two people together who don't know how to work together could destroy each other's life too. Thank you, Beverly. Just find a path that works for you. Sometimes we expect our life to be like other people's life, but your life is yours. I didn't expect to be doing this with my life. I just needed it. But I see a lot of people, I'm not saying anyone here in particular, they say they love the single life, but they're really dying to be in a relationship. They just don't know how to get involved in one. Please be honest with yourself. When you're honest with yourself and you're real with yourself, it leads you to a better life. When you keep lying to yourself, it just keeps going downhill. Sometimes we're so honest to ourselves, our ego hurts. That means you're doing a good job. Because you're being so real that even your own ego, like, damn. That's what I'm talking about. Even your own ego. You said that to yourself. It's the truth. That I respect. The real one. Exactly, the truth hurts, but it heals. Because I started like that too. I was so honest with myself, my own ego. It's like, damn, bro, you're going kind of hard today. It's like whenever I found out my life was mediocre, like my standard for life was subpar, but my ego said that it's a good life. No, my life wasn't good. It was mediocre. But my ego didn't want me to see that I was subpar. I called it a good life. Like imagine, how's your life doing? And you think that's called good. No, this is called, my life's great. What the heck is that? That's how the ego can manipulate you. How are you doing? I'm doing great today. With the crazy eye. I hate my job. Oh, shoot. How are you doing today? I'm doing great, but deep down, I'm so damn lonely. I'm just doing this so people don't know I'm lonely. In your private time. Instead of improving yourself, you just have more crush. Oh, she's cute. He's cute. Cute. I keep track of that one. This one. It's just natural for the ego to keep tabs on who you're interested in instead of yourself. Welcome, Crunchies. I don't know if I can say this in your chat, but I randomly took a bunch of mushrooms like 2 hours ago and the channel was going, oh, welcome. As long as you're respectful, you can hang out in here. Some people be doing too much. And then they come here tripping like, just listen to the music and chill. You know, some people don't do very well when they're not sober with social media. They're like, just put it down. You can't handle it right now. Everything that you say in here, brothers, sisters, it adds to a collective conversation that's happening. And that's what I respond to. There's a collective experience happening. Is this an advice stream? It can be. It's more about positivity and supportive people. Thank you, Sandy. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did bump the audio a bit here. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Just yeah. Try to dial it in a little bit more. My family life. My sister had a baby this year, so that changed a lot of dynamic in family. Uncle. I just want to, I just make sure my family is peaceful. That's my priority. Peaceful and grounded. When you're a peaceful person and the people around you not peaceful, it makes them a little bit insecure because they know you about that peaceful life. So people don't really like to argue in front of me because I'm peaceful. There's some guilt involved or whatever. So if I show up wherever people I think some get really angry when you choose not to show much emotion. That's why you have to learn how to be how to be harmonious. You don't want to piss people off, but being too quiet. Right? So you have to know how to use your silence and use your words. And you don't want to come off as manipulative because then that's not harmony. You don't want to be a nuisance. And then so you have to pick the right kind of people to be around, because if they always expect you to cater to them, then now you're just people pleasing, trying to cater to people all the time. Like some people don't like what I do. That's fine. For example, people demand attention from me often. Because why? I'm here to connect with people. But when they demand it, they manipulate to get what they want. The more you respond to people who use certain tactics for your attention, if you respond to it, they'll keep using the manipulative tactic. But when you just sometimes stay silent and you don't play the game, then they know what they're doing doesn't work. They won't do it again. But if every time somebody manipulates you and you respond, they know it works. So that's why I don't respond to manipulative tactics to people. I break the cycle if I can. Of course you can if they need your attention. Because clearly they're here for me. I'm here for them. But it's not just two people, it's like a collective group, you know what I mean? So it's hard to give everyone private attention, but I try. But sometimes we're meditating. Sometimes people come to the stream and they don't even meditate. They're not calm. They ask questions from what if, what, here, when, why, how, or what if, and what is. And they're not even really present. And if they keep responding to infinite amount of questions coming out, then they never learn to listen. They learn to ask more questions. I'm enabling them, if I don't pay attention, to ask more questions without learning. So now I become a question answerer than a teacher. They're not learning, they're just asking more questions but don't learn. Thank you, Beverly. That's why you see me take my time to answer a question and listen to the question you ask. I take my time to read what you type if I'm about to engage with it, to make it more meaningful. That's why you see me. Beverly says, thank you so much, GT and everyone. Have a wonderful rest of the live stream. So I read it in a way that's mindful so that we're not just jumping to the next. Welcome Pete, welcome Lil Boss, welcome Kim, welcome Hot Sauce Boy, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the gifting. Gillies, level up heart, thank you so much. Welcome and oh God. So that's I changed my approach to a bit more silent now, because the community's maturing, and maturing means more silence and more meaningful. But that's why those people play the battles. They battle each other. Come on guys, let's do a little bit more. All right, we just need, come on. This is a knockout round. We need everybody. This community is not that. Now it's very profitable for the application, but I just don't. I sign up for matches and don't do the matches because it shows I'm trying to participate and then I don't. Right? I'm signing up, but I'd never show up. I just play the game without playing it. Or just having your name in the roster. That before I wouldn't even have any life goal, like the gift goals and all these things. But you need to have it on there to grow. It helps you too, right? And so you have to find what's the right balance to grow and succeed. That's the difficult part. How to do the right thing, where you grow and community grows and maintain authenticity. It's like choosing to sell dope. It's the wrong thing to do. Quick money, but in the long run, it's not good for your life. because now you're involved with the wrong network of people that can help make you get caught up. And when you become attached to the quick money, it's hard to shake. So you're always gonna dance around quick money, and your life surrounds people who chase the quick money. So if you want to be surrounded, so you have to see what kind of network are you part of. Is this the life you want to live? I knew that the clubbing life was not for me anymore. Going to the rave was not for me. Karaoke bar, hanging around the bar is not for me no more. So I had to cut that out of my life for the new life to appear. And then you have some friends who are around you who drain you too. So you have to cut out a lot of friends who you've been knowing for 20 years, but you realize they take away, they're not even adding to my life. They only cause a dumb energy and gossip. And then that's how you maintain friendship, gossip friendship. That's a draining friendship. That's not quality. So yeah, as we get more wise, we let go of that. Unless you want to get drained every once in a while when they call. Prameep says, I'm a sociopath and have a history of cheating, lying, and stealing. I've read and watched a lot of self-help, but your streams have helped me self-reflect and heal. It's never too late to change. Welcome, Jimmy. Says blessings to you all. The universe told me, gave me an opportunity to work with children, and I realized I need something harder. The helping children a bit too easy. Give me the 25 and up club. Like, oh. The universe goes, no, why not take 45 and up? 45 and up? Bring it on. Yeah. I just learned how to stay in, like, what I'm doing seems religious, but it's just spiritual. Spiritual teachers that make an impact, sometimes harder to find because most of them trying to sell you book. or something. Right? Instead of teaching you live, they want to sell you the knowledge instead of just mentor collectively. Because it's a different approach. In here, it's more of a spiritual community that looks to transform now, not in privacy, not through like a private group gathering with me to where you get the best knowledge privately with GT. Know what I'm saying? And so I just kind of break a lot of the rules to help people. But it took a while to get here. Luckily, there's still good people out here. Great mentors, do the right thing. Breathe and let go. And that's exactly the issue. What we do in here just makes sense. It doesn't need you to be religious, but you could be. That's why it works for so many people, and that's why I follow this path. It doesn't need you to believe in something that doesn't make sense. I only share things with people that genuinely works and makes sense, and you could contemplate it and think it for yourself and go, wow, that makes sense, and I can agree and practice that. I don't know why there's not more of it. So welcome. Be the change you wish to see in the world. I see so many people go to Joe Dispenza, Landmark Forum, but I'm not seeing more of, like, where's the people out in the open doing their part? Now you hear, I went to Joe Dispenza, I went to a Landmark Forum. And then eventually the fad kind of, the enthusiasm dies down because you have to pay to go to a seminar. So that's why we have to build the grassroots ourselves. If you're inspired from what you've learned, build the grassroots that connect to modern day people with things that make sense. I remember when I was beginning my spiritual journey, I was open to learning from many people, and I started realizing this doesn't make sense, and you can't question it either. That's when I knew something was weird, when you couldn't question things. You can't ask no question. Even some people ask disrespectful question. That's different. But some people are genuinely asking question about, like, knowledge and wisdom, right? With an open mind, and sometimes you can't even do that with some things. No worries, sister. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to subscribe to be part of the community. Thank you. Thank you for considering it. Joe Dispenza helped me learn different meditation, but here meditation is so simple. I just want to practice meditation that works. And finding the simplest way that works is what I'm trying to share with y'all. Because we don't have time to do all the hula hoop, flaming hula hoop, somersault. 5 years later, life's still the same, but you learn a new breath work. Like, what the? You did the Wim Hof, you did the ice cold plunge with Joe Rogan in the bathtub. Right? You done did the fire breath under the freezing ice water, wearing orgonite. In a full lotus position. And still your life's still the same. Like, what? You've been on a plant medicine journey for 10 years and you still haven't found healing. Like, what is up with that? Thank you, John. What do you visualize to get you there personally? Complex, vivid things, or like during meditation? You mean like there's nowhere to go? But there's not, using visualization in the beginning is fine. But meditation is about awareness. There's nowhere to go. You just observe what's happening in the moment. What's happening in your mind, in your body, in your life. But if you don't have a good teacher, you'll meditate for supernatural power. What's up, Jimmy? Who are you talking to? What are you on about? Oh, you use a piece of bread? When I meditate, I just sit here, relax, and breathe. Keeping it simple is the best way. The more you need to do to be present, the more difficult it is. You gotta get the cushion, of course. Right. Next, you gotta get your organite pyramid over here. Okay, organite pyramid. The singing bowl is here. Okay. The next thing, you have to light some Palo Santo and sage together. Okay. Oh, you also have to get a mat and a cushion to have better posture. Right? Oh, the light's not dim. You gotta dim the lights. Oh, I need music now. I need music. Okay, true. Music. Okay, music. So imagine your meditation could just be right now. Breathing and just being aware of the moment and being here. Watching your posture, how you sit, how you breathe, what you're already doing, just being aware. Isn't just like that what you are doing supernatural power? Everyone has supernatural power. When you wake up, that's supernatural. Without it, damn, no power at all. So realize it's true. The prana, that's what they call it, like a sacred energy. Without that, gone. I'm gone. We see F baby. Erase that last part, okay? Just slip it. Yes, singing bowls work. That's why I use it. You know what else works? Flutes. Oming works. Oming with the bowl. Yes, plant medicine works. I think we're past the point. Like, I think in humanity, we're not. It's clear that people believe plant medicine works. Okay. Entheogen, or whatever they call it. It's just about respecting it. Drinking coffee works, right? It's about respecting it, or else you're going to be jittery. No, I don't use any plant medicine now, other than, coffee and green tea and eating vegetables. You know why? Because you don't need outside thing to heal. You can just use your breath. I always think, what about the children? When the children need to relax, what do we give them? We teach them to breathe and relax. Or why aren't the adults doing that too? Because they're allowed to try other stuff. But the kids can't. Or what works for the kids work for the adults too. But the kids, they don't. Just teaching each other to breathe and relax. It doesn't generate revenue. I mean, it could, right? I saw some meditation studios opening, yoga studio. Yoga membership, that's like $120 a month nowadays, right? Maybe $150 a month. Meditation studio membership. Teaching for free. No. Free meditation and free healing. No. We can't do that. No. There are free meditations, yeah. Free yogas everywhere nowadays. We have access to infinite amount of meditation knowledge. But keeping it simple technique so that we can relax quickly. We can teach the children too. You explain these such simple things, making me realize how distracted I really am. We live in a world of lots of information, the internet age. I come from a background where to get online, you have to use dial-up. And coming from there to 5G LTE on the phone, you're watching 1080p movie, you're like, damn, that's a jump. And so there's a lot more noise, we have to learn how to clear the noise. There's so many social media apps, right? I think I personally have like 6 social media apps on my phone. Welcome, Emmanuel. I don't use them all. Hola. And so most people don't know how to stop. Right? Especially with these new cat AI video. It's like they have cat cooking food now. Even before cat cooking food, cat videos, sometimes you just watch the dodo all day. That's really interesting. Oh my god. Here's the truth. Are you Asian? I'm Thai. AI or no AI is all distraction. Real cat video or fake cat video, they're both distracting. Right? I don't know why people aren't recognizing it. Whether it's fake or real, it's still a distraction. We just have to know when to stop consuming it. Oh. It's like, look, I love French fries, but I know I should only have it once in a while. But if you eat French fry every day, you're effing up yourself, you know. You have to know how to stop the fast food. I stopped eating high fructose corn syrup in like when I see ketchup, I eat ketchup with my food. Right? That damn ketchup gets me. Because I didn't know crinkle or curly. How about waffle? So you just have to know, look, from time to time it's fine, but don't let it manipulate you. Don't let the food manipulation get to you, the crunch, the chemical. Or you just have to know, okay, when you drink a soda, it has chemical that make you want to drink more. Just know that. And if you see yourself drinking every day, you've been manipulated by the chemical. As long as you know you're being manipulated, you make your own decision in life. Because you're welcome to eat French fries every day. That's your life. But as long as you know the reason why you're doing it, what is it gonna lead to? You have a hard time breathing? What are you eating every day? You have a hard time sleeping? What are you putting into your body? So many things disrupt your sleep. Eating late, eating sugar, eating too much carbs, eating. So as long as you're informed why your sleep's being corrupted or disrupted, it's more about awareness, right? Prevention. That's what we try to be in here. When it comes to happiness, like why are you not happy with your life? Right? Or why is somebody genuinely happy? shoestring. I prefer my fries seasoned, whatever kind it is. Give me that seasoning, more sodium. Oh god. See, when you're mindful, you go. And then with sodium, you add more sodium. Ketchup, yay. And some people add barbecue, ketchup, and ranch in one dipping. Yeah, we got a juice harp in here too. Where is it? Doing, 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 doing. I think it's in the bag. Sometimes we wait for it to be too late. Not too late, we wait for it to get really bad to fix it later. So many people do that. You feel something in your organ, you just ignore it. Instead of go, my body feels weird. What could that be? Don't think about it. Just let the doctor deal with it later. It's oftentimes how we live our life we don't pay attention to. Like, it surprises people that you can actually be more peaceful at work. Some people just permanently think their work will only be stressful. There's no way that their job can be peaceful before they even tried making it peaceful. Nope, that's just how it's gonna be. My job is stressful. When did you decide that? How can I have a peaceful time live streaming to multiple platforms? Right? Oh, there's troll. Sometimes people come in here telling me I'm gonna go to hell. Some people say, man, your hairline receding, or all that, right? Even though there's some negativity, how do we make this space peaceful and positive? There's always a way. When there's a will, there's a way. You call it balding. I call it the universe just want to help you save more time. Less hair to brush. Right, as you get older, you're trying to chill more. But when I see problem, I address it instead of ignore it. When I see a problem in my life, I address it as soon as I can, ASAP. Because if I don't face the problem, no solution. If you live a life where there's a bunch of problem but no solution, it becomes stressful. So I always have a vision, okay, how do I deal with people online who come here and troll? Oh, there's different types of trolls. One that's more gentle, one that's medium, and then there's one that is bitter. One you time out, one you block, and one you say, hey, what's up with you, bro? We're just here chilling. So through experience, we know how to address different situations. We can't just assume all troll is the same, because they're not. Some troll, they need some love. They're just not used to nice people. I'm a medium gentle butter troll. Thank you for letting us know you're a medium troll. He's like, at your service. This gurutenet.com. You'll see the merch. Is this AI? Yes. I am AI. See? Yeah, I have a heart. I just... I think it's in the... Here, let me look a little bit. Oh, here it is. Let's see. What's a good? How lit we trying to get, right? That's fine.
Go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, man. Show yourself, man. It's time to go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself, man. I said go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself, man. I said go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself, man. I said go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself, man. I said go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself, man. I said go to sleep, man. Go to sleep, maybe later, right? yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right? Go to sleep, man. Learn to show yourself. Might not say go to sleep. And go to sleep maybe later, right?
Just side quest. A little side quest, yeah. Which brings us to the end of the stream today. Thank you so much. I hope you had a relaxing time, or at least interesting time. Thank you, Cat Girl. Thank you, Crunchies. And thank you for, I know, lots of people exploring, finding out. Do you know the Chilinoid? No, I don't. Thank you. You just got here? Well, I'm glad you made it here. Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Sister Haley. Thank you, everybody, contributing to maintaining the peace in the village. You know, that's my priority. Making sure everybody's chill, respectful, loving. And if you're not, we can help you. And if we can't help you, there's always a timeout. And sometimes we have miscommunication, accidental timeout. And so, oops. Anyways, here we go. We end with 3 ohms. So. Tennessee whiskey. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. I hope you have a great time today. If not, there's always tomorrow. You can always watch the rerun on the YT. Well, these t-shirts you can find at gurutonet.com at a special website that starts with an E. Okay, you'll see it on there. Thank you for all your support. Thank you to all the moderators. Yeah, no, everything is in-house made, by the way. We don't outsource, so it's all made from love from Sister Jill and Evie in their camper. And thank you, Emmanuel, Miss Rhonda. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifting. We had many cowboy hat today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, Adriana McFreehill. Kim, thank you so much. The end. Tennessee whiskey.